Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Shaw. We're here for the first game between Troup County and the Shaw Raiders. We're going to be watching the Lady Raiders go first.
Yeah, Paxton, great to be here. It's our first trip here to Shaw in the basketball season.
County's ball. Pennington goes to the cup. Missed layup. Out of bounds on Troup, so it's going to go to Shaw. Excuse me, it was called out on Shaw, so it's going to Troup. That one's tipped. Walcott has it. She passes. It's intercepted. Brooke Ship unable to get that layup to go. She's looking for a foul call. Didn't get one, but it's going to remain Raiders ball. Inbounding is the Raiders. So inbound, Pennington's taking it up. Pass to Walcott. Here's Amari Brewer for Raiders.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties, but we've managed to get through it. .56 left to go here in the first quarter. Still no score between Shaw and Troup County.
Ball is Troup County's. Pennington's going to be on the line to pass it in. Shaw is now inbounding.
Unbelievable. Wow. Nice job. Rich. Are we unmuted? Unmute now.
All right.
I got you.
I think we're finally past all the difficulties. That three ball is made by Walcott.
Oh, man.
That's-
Keyshawn Walcott, lead scorer from last year's team, averaged 13 points a game along with Brooke Ship.
Charge called.
That bucket's not going to count.
It's been rough sledding in the first few minutes here in this game. Score's only 3-0 right now for the Raiders.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that Monday night game with the Eagles and the Packers yesterday.
Yeah, different sport, but
yeah, very low scoring in this one.
Oh, yeah. Scoreboard is showing that they might have counted that 3 ball as just a 2.
Yeah. It looked like foot was on the line.
That pass is overthrown and out of bounds. Troup's got it. Zamari Brewer up the court. She passes out of Mia Wortham. And
foot was on the line.
Yep, she's going backcourt violation, so that ball is going to be turned over.
Paxton, Troup County made the playoffs last year. And there is one player in particular I noticed that is not on the roster, who was a late addition, was a leading scorer as a freshman. I don't see her out there. I'm talking about Michaela Reed. I don't think she's on the team this year.
Looks like that was a travel called on Troup. Troup coming out in an early full court press. Shaw was able to break it. The drive. Walcott is called, so she's going to go to the line.
Yeah, Shaw was on the borderline of making the playoffs last year. They had power rankings in the 30s, but unfortunately a 4-24 team named Salem ended up making the playoffs with a power rankings of like 55. But hopefully that will change. What Coach Marquand has built in his second year with Coach Curtis Crowell as his assistant, they're going to be relying heavily on Brooke Ship and Keishai Walcott. Those are the 2 top scorers from last year. They're going to be featured.
Yeah, we've already seen Walcott so far has all 3 points. Hit a big shot and then goes 1 for 2 on the line. Pass to Pennington. That's Brewer now that has it. She's going to pass back to Pennington. And Mariah Harris passes inside. The shot misses Ty Buckner. But ultimately, Troup's able to get it. Foul is called. And that's the thing with a full court press. You put yourself susceptible to get some foul calls, mainly reach-ins.
Yeah.
You got to make sure you stay disciplined in the full court press.
Yeah, we got a jump ball.
Position is going to stay Shaw.
By the way, Paxton, happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. I know one veteran in particular is actually officiating this game, Travis Tribble. Thank you for your service.
Rose gets the ball stolen by Harris. She passes in. That ball comes up short. Brewer tried to get it. Walcott taking it up. Passes to Brown. Back to Walcott. And she ends up walking, picks up that pivot foot. She still had her dribble, but looks like she was trying to pass first instead of put the ball on the rock or on the ground. Pass down low to Brown, stolen. That's Jemiah Rose taking it up now. Good pass. That shot comes up just short. Fast break now for Troup, and that's an easy lay.
Good job by Troup County breaking the press on a 4-0 run to take the early lead here in the first.
And that was Shania Philpott on the score. 3-ball attempted off back iron. Offensive rebound, though. Nothing going from Jada Lee. Tries to take a charge. Called for a block. They are saying the foul is on the floor, though, so no free throw is going to be attempted here. Pennington back in the game.
Yeah, we got a special Veterans Day edition of high school basketball. We've got the Troup boys and the Shaw boys coming up at about 7:30, 7:45, depending on the conclusion of this game. You can catch it right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
It's Messiah Kelly with the ball in hand. Pass is stolen. Foul called. Push in the back.
Paxton, by the way, this first quarter is brought to you by State Farm Carroll Purdue, a longtime supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live and been there since the very beginning. We appreciate Carroll Purdue and State Farm, serving the Phoenix City community for over 14 years. Good job by Troup, just keeping that one in play.
Yeah, it looked like Ship was going to have an easy layup, but that was a great job to steal it away. Shaw almost able to get that one. That one's off the foot of Kelly, so that's going to go Shaw's way now.
Oh, that was close.
That was Rose on the attempt.
Good second
Just
chance.
rimmed out.
Second chance here by Shaw.
Ship passes to Rose. Rose is now trapped in the corner. Ball's hit out of bounds by Troup. Staying Shaw's way. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Ship with the drive. Took one too many steps, though, before dumping it off, so it's going to go back Troup's way. Messiah Kelly bringing it up the court.
Another forced turnover by Shaw. Oh, that's another turnover.
It looks like the early problem so far for Shaw is just picking up just a tad bit early. Taking one too many steps. Kelly with the pass to the key. Pass over to Ship. She has it. She's getting double teamed. The ball's tipped. Goes out of bounds, though, so possession's going to stay with the Raiders.
Very low-scoring first quarter, Paxton.
Very defensive. A lot of turnovers and steals. Ship has a shot.
That's a long two. Yeah, the only scoring coming from Keishai Walcott. Brooke Ship has yet to get on the scoreboard.
There's the pass. Ship has it for three. Off back iron. 23 goes down low to try and get it. Unable to do so. Coming up the court. Ty Buckner, she feeds it. Buckner now.
That's another travel.
Yeah, both teams been trading turnovers here in the first quarter.
Just have to get their foot in here in this game.
Another turnover.
For 3. That one off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Ship. She's taking it up all the way. Looks like she's going to keep it. Euro steps, draws the foul, so she's going to go to the line for 2. Looks like that was Jaslyn Williams. That was on the foul. So Shaw now with 2 shots to take the lead here in the first. First shot by Ship is off the front of the rim, so nothing going there. And Rich, the sign of any good basketball team is success at the free throw line. That's really what can make or break a game for a team.
Gotta make your free throws.
That one off the front, so 0 for 2. Ship goes at the line. Kelly taking it up. Ship close on her. Good block by number 23, and that one's going to go out of bounds. And so Shaw is going to get possession back. Great defense by Ship just to keep her hands up there. Not come over the top of Kelly. That one's poked, and Rosie's going to step out of bounds. So that possession is going to go right back to Troup. It looks like she might have gotten a 5-second violation, so actually, sorry, it was Shaw trying to get it back in. It is Troup's. Tough layup attempt.
Yeah,
goes for nothing.
Just wouldn't go in. It was a good look.
Yep. 15 seconds left here in the first. Pass out to Ship. Open look for 3. Off the front. She's just off right now.
She's had a couple of opportunities, just have not fallen yet.
And Messiah Kelly with the easy lay. And so with that, the score after 1, Troup County 6, Shaw 3. We're going to step aside, and we'll be right back here with more action on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Most Planet Fitness clubs are open 24 hours. Save today when you join for just $1 down and work out whenever.
We're coming in early.
Staying late. Kettlebells, crack of dawn.
I'm first one in.
No, you're not.
Before drop-off.
During lunch. Whatever works for you.
Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends November 20th.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here starting the second quarter. At the end of 1, Troup up 6-3.
6-0 run for the Troup County Lady Tigers.
Yep, and those only 3 points came from Kishi Wilcott.
Yeah, Keishai Walcott. Exactly. Oh, that was almost another turnover.
Ship has the ball. She's trapped and ends up going out of bounds. So Troup's going to get the ball back.
Shaw 0-1 on the season. They lost to Russell County on Saturday. Troup County 1-0 on the season. Actually beat Northgate A big win for Troup County. Gets a 5A school. Oh, what a block. How about that block, Paxton?
Yep, but called a foul. Looks like she
man,
might have got a little bit of her arm.
Might have gotten it. How about Troup County? They can extend this lead here.
That's Jaslyn Williams going to the line.
Yeah, Troup County has always had successful athletic programs. You have the football team is taking on Westover on Thursday. How about the baseball team winning a state championship? I tell you, Troup County, you got LaGrange, Callaway, Troup County up there in Troup County. There's a lot of talent, not just in football and baseball, but just all the other sports as well.
That's right. And correction, that was Philpott that got sent to the line. She went 1 for 2. Ship taking it up the court, getting trapped again. Timeout is called by Shaw. So early on, we're seeing this full court press from Troup County is really getting to the Raiders. And as someone who used to play basketball,
that's right.
I can tell you, full court presses are not fun to try
It's
to break.
frustrating. Yeah. But you could try to break the press, but you've got to be quick, you got to be alert, and you got to be right on the court at the perfect position. It's kind of like a blitz in football. You can actually take advantage of the blitz, and you know there's no coverage, but that's what you got to do. You got to find a way to break that press.
That's right. Lucky for me, I was the big man, so I always got to sit at the other end of the court and wait for the ball to come to me. I got a whole lot of cheesy points doing that.
Yeah, how about this? Troup County 57-29 over Northgate on November the 6th. By the way, they take on Harris County on the 18th of November. Just wanted to throw that out there.
Shot by Jada Lee is off. So Shaw is getting some good shot attempts up. It's just not going in. And that one's going to find the bottom of the net. Messiah Kelly.
Like that Euro step by Messiah Kelly.
Press is broken. Jada Lee now has it off her own foot. She's going to give it back up to Ship. She passes. Passes tip, but Ship gets it. She floats one off the front of the rim. Second chance attempt by 23, unable to go. Shot is off. It's Philpott. Pass back to Philpott. She gets that tough lay.
11-0 run, Paxton.
Yep, 11-3 is the score right now. And right now for Shaw, you just need to see something hit the bottom of the net. Foul is called, so it's going to send him to the sideline to inbound.
Hey, don't forget, we've got a fantastic basketball doubleheader this Friday night. You're going to be at Calvary for their home opener, your old stomping grounds. I know you played basketball there. They take on LaGrange Academy. I'll be at Smith Station for Hardaway and Smith Station. It's a nice little change of pace on a Friday night. You know, we got these football playoffs going on, but we'll give you a little bit of basketball as well.
Oh, yeah, and I'm excited to see how Calvary does this season. Still in search for their first ever state championship.
Yeah.
We were unable to get it in the 5 years I was there.
And
what a
play! Keishai Walcott.
Yep, and she's going to keep racking up the points for herself. What an and one by Walcott.
That was a huge play. And Shaw needed it that moment.
They do. Right now they need anything they can get just to hit the bottom of the net, give them some confidence. And the way you get yourself out of a shooting slump is just keep shooting. They'll start falling eventually. Free throw is off by Walcott, but Shaw is able to get it back.
Good hustle.
And it's not usual that you see the free throw shooter end up with the ball on the rebound. Foul called, reach in. It was on number 4, Brooke Ship.
By the way, Shaw's next game, we're going to have it on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're going to make our way down to Casita as Shaw's going to be taking on Chaco this Saturday night.
Kelly passes up the court.
Travel.
Mariah Smith was the guilty party. And so quick passing now by Shaw. That's what you want to do on a press break. Get the ball across the court quick, but unable to handle it is Michaela Clark. Ends up going out of bounds, so Troup gets it right back. Kelly now taking it up. The drive is blocked by 23. Pass back up to the top. Messiah Kelly, she drives, she puts one up. Just a bit too much strength. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, Troup had several opportunities there that just came up short. But good defense by Shaw as they try to climb their way back in this game. But, you know, anything's possible. We seen a team yesterday come from 17 down as Calvary ended up, the Calvary boys beat Hardaway. They were down 17 to win that game.
It's awesome to see what Jay Gordon has done with that team. The turnaround
no
has
question.
been incredible for the Knights.
That's another foul.
That one's going to go against Mariah Smith.
And because this is the only game in town, it's Veterans Day. We're seeing a lot of fans out here, basketball fans. They come out and watch some good basketball.
The shot, airballed there by Michaela Brown. Yeah, they figured, let's get out of the cold, get indoors. Why not watch a little bit of basketball while we're at it?
It's a nice move, just couldn't finish. Another jump ball. Oh, a little extracurricular there, Paxton.
Yeah, and it looked like originally she had her a little bit wrapped up along with the ball, but no foul call, just a jump ball, and it's Troup County. Should be Troup County's possession. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to go to Troup County.
So Mia Wortham into inbound.
Nice pass.
What a block by 23.
Get that
And there
out
goes
of here.
Walcott.
There she goes.
And misses. That was a fast break layup.
Good hustle by Walcott.
That was incredible hustle. Ship now passes out. The three just misses. 23 gets it. The put back.
Here we go. 4-0 run for Shaw.
Almost a great play on defense there by Ship. Troup looking just to slow it down again. That
Nice
one
steal.
overthrown. And foul called again by Mariah Smith. So they're getting close to getting to the 1-and-1. They actually are in the bonus now, so if they get fouled again, they'll be sent to the line for 1-and-1. For anybody that doesn't know what that means they'll shoot one free throw. If they make it, they'll get another one. But that first free throw will be live. Ship puts one up and is fouled. So she's going to go to the line for two. Ship has put in a whole lot of effort so far. Unable to see one fall just yet. Looking for her first points. That one is a perfect swish. And so it's just a one-possession game now. Second free throw by Ship. Rattles in. Good touch on the line. And that's great defense there by Walcott. Travel called.
Another travel.
And something to point out on for Walcott there for the Raiders, she was going up the floor with her hands straight up in the air, not reaching, not doing anything that could get a foul called on her. So that was smart basketball IQ there from Walcott. Press does get it across half court. Walcott, though, past the Ship. Ship unable to handle that pass. Goes out of bounds. 11-9 is your score right now. Pass down the court. Philpott.
Another block.
That was a great job by Pacheco there.
Yeah, Mariah Pacheco's been a 3-year starter, a great post player for the Lady Raiders.
Nothing going for Troup. Looking to get that ball inside, out to the three-point line.
She's open.
Off front of the rim. Fast break now. Puts it up, unable to get it to go. There's Iriana O'Reilly on the fast break try. That one rims out.
I tell you what, we have covered Shaw the last couple of years. I mean, this is a team that regularly makes the playoffs. They rely heavily on their point guards. We've had Tiara Tucker. I mean, we've had Tanya Tucker. I mean, they've got great players like Genesis Edwards. I mean, that come through this program, and they have put in the work. And they're fundamentally sound, and I think that they're going to make some noise in this region.
Yeah,
there's no question about it.
These are two very fundamental basketball teams looking to get to the paint. Paint touches are key for the offenses and defense. Just holding stout. Troup right now. Looks like a tripping. That one was called on Pacheco, so Troup's going to keep it. And Shaw right now sitting in a high 2-3 zone. The feed inside. 33-second effort. Unable to get it to go. Ty Buckner.
Another great defensive effort by the Lady Raiders.
Ship makes a shifty move. Euro step. Another foul called. So early on in this game, Ship has been aggressive going to the cup. As she's been setting the line, this will be her 5th and 6th free throw attempt. She's 2 for 4 so far.
I mean, she's been creating her own shot. I mean, she's been able to draw the foul, and that's how she's able to get points. And now Shaw's cut it to 1.
Yep, first one falls. Ship to tie it.
That's a lane violation.
Yep, and so regardless if it went in or not, Troup County's ball.
So Troup County went 15-11 last year. And they lost to Sandy Creek in the first round of the playoffs, but I think everybody loses to Sandy Creek.
Yeah.
Even in girls athletics. Remember, Troup County's a 3A school. They're going to be going into 4A. What do you think of the new classifications?
That shot's off. New classifications, I think, it's going to open up for some very interesting matchups. I'm excited to see because, you know, sometimes you get a school that is way underclassified, and so they dominate a league, but then, you know, they move up and they start to play, you know, better competition, or at least competition that's closer to them.
How about Northside going to 6A?
I'm interested to see how that plays out.
They're in the same region with Creekside, Langston Hughes, Tri-Cities, Woodward Academy. Those are some powerhouses in basketball, especially.
I can tell you from firsthand experience playing Creekside, especially on Shaquille O'Neal Court, not fun.
No.
Those are some big guys that they got, and it just seems like every year they reload.
It looks like Shaw's trying to go for the press.
Float attempt off back iron. Walcott passes out. Brown misses. She's had a couple of open three-point attempts. Hasn't gotten one to fall just yet. Troup County ball. They also should be getting pretty close to the 1-and-1 bonus.
Exactly.
There's a stoppage here. Looks like everything's all right, so they're going to rebound it.
By the way, Troup County in a very tough region. I mean, they include Fayette County that went to the Final Four a couple years ago.
Bank shot. No good by Buckner, and that one was blocked by Pacheco, but out of bounds, so Troup is going to retain possession. There's the pass, the layup, unable to go. It's a fast break now, led by Walcott, and you know that one's going to fall. She had to get that other fast break layup back, so she's going to tie it now, 11 apiece. And Troup's going to take it right back. Troup has it underneath their own goal now. The shot, unable to go by Philpott. 23 seconds left here in the first half. Walcott has it. She passes to Ship. Ship open three. Just misses in and out. Ship's going to steal it. And so with 5 seconds, 4, 3. Foul is called, and that is something that Troup County couldn't afford.
They had a foul to give. Or is that the sixth foul? That puts them in the 1-on-1.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the 1-on-1 now. Yep, she's going to the line.
2.5 seconds left. You hate seeing that. Oh, man.
And Ship has been pretty productive at the line. First one falls. So this game now is tied 13 apiece. If she can hit this one, she'll give Shaw the lead going into halftime. That one off back iron. 1 second. Just going to take it to halftime. And so we're evened up after 2.
By the way, Shaw went on an 11-2 run to close out that half.
Yep, so your score at the end of one half, Shaw 13, Troup County 13. We're going to step aside, and we'll be back for the start of the third quarter here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO C. Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, C, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different high schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now a award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. Loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer, Bulldog Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Masterwall for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
And welcome back, everybody. We're back for the start of the third quarter. Excuse me. We got a close one here, neck and neck between Shaw and Troup County ladies. Your score is 13 apiece at the end of the first half.
Yeah, Shaw on that comeback. They were down 11-3. Close out that second quarter to tie it up. But wait, we've got
looks like a resetting the clock. Inbounded to Ship. So between Ship and Walcott, that's about all the points that Shaw has so far. Inbound down low. Jada Lee unable to get that one to go. Pennington passes to Messiah Kelly. Ship almost keeps it alive, but they're saying she stepped out on the side, so that's going to be Troup's ball. And this matchup between Walcott and Kelly has been a physical one, to say the least. That layup unable to go. So Shaw gets the ball right back. And y'all, this one is very physical. Ship keeps it, feeds it. Walcott, three!
nice.
Gets it to go. That's the first three-pointer of the game for either team. And who better to get it to go than Kashia Walcott. And she's going to get the steal. Walcott on a roll. Gets the fast break layup. So quick 5 points for Walcott. She gets another steal. She's going to shoot another three. Ship gets it to go.
What an incredible run by Shaw.
Walcott almost gets another steal.
17-2 run. Unbelievable.
That one's definitely a foul from Jada Lee, but man, oh man, Walcott just went on an absolute tear there.
That was Reggie Miller-like.
Yeah. And then also credit Brooke Ship for getting that tough little baby hook down there in front of the rim. That was one of my favorite moves to use back when I was playing. Shout out to the old man for teaching it to me. First shot is made. That's Shania Philpott at the line. And so she's been having some success for Troup County. Second one. Rims out. Went all the way around. Ship looking to break the press. She does so all by herself. She feeds it to Brown. Michaela Brown just misses. And an incredible effort by Ship. And so Shaw must have been fired up in the locker room at half, because they have come out with an edge to start the third quarter.
They definitely have.
Pennington has it. She passes. Pump fake. Pass out to Messiah Kelly. She shoots. Back rim. Walcott tries to throw it off, but unable to do so. So that's Pennington that's inbounding it. She gets it in. Pass back out to Pennington.
Dangerous
free
pass.
throw line. Float attempt by Pennington, unable to go. And the putback attempt, unable to go. That was Kamani Crowley. She was hounding the boards there and put up a second chance shot, but it didn't end up going.
Paxton, we want to thank our presenting sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, the Houston Clinic, Coca-Cola, and Kinetic Credit Union. Thank you for all that you do for Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And by the way, happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. I just can't stress enough the sacrifice they do for this country. Oh, what a pass. Oh,
beautiful feed there. Walcott to Jada Lee for the easy 2.
That was a thing of beauty.
The shot. Pull up 3, no good. That's Philpott. That one is good, though, from Kamani Crowley. Pacheco taking it up. She turns it over. That's costly. And a beautiful move, a little jab. Unable to get it to go. Offensive rebound after offensive rebound for Troup County. Just
oh yeah, no question.
Those second chance points are not falling. Credit Mia Wortham.
Don't forget, we got the Troup County boys and the Shaw boys coming up next. Yeah, wait for that matchup.
And I'll tell you one guy that I'm excited to watch in that next matchup, Aaron Grant for the Shaw Raiders.
Oh, yeah.
I had the pleasure of getting to play with him for a year, and that kid's got some crazy heart.
He's just a physical athlete.
He is. Shot by Wortham.
Whoa,
is
wow.
good.
What a shot.
Beautiful
Troup
one
County
there on the wing.
They needed that one.
And Michaela Brown looks like she was thinking about where to go with the ball before she was able to bring it in. So Shaw calls a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, another Shaw turnover. And Troup County was able to cut it to 3.
And how about this start for Shaw? I mean, coming out just physical. And, you know, that press, the couple of steals from, from Walcott ended in 5 points. She almost had 8 if she had hit that other corner 3 down there in a quick span, maybe even, 30-second span. So this Shaw team has come out, like we said, with an edge to start this third quarter.
Well, we knew when the top 2 scorers came back from last year, this was going to be a team with experience, and they're coming out. And Keishai Walcott is really just coming out and dominating this second half.
Buckner unable to get that one to fall. The drive by Rose. Nothing going, and Walcott.
Oh, look at the effort. The effort was there.
And they're saying possession is going to go to Troup County. Pennington to inbound the ball. Good fake pass there from Messiah. And that layup is good. That was Buckner. Ship unable to get that to go, and looks like they were trying to lead Philpott down the court. Just a bit of a miscommunication.
Yeah, Troup County on an 8-0 run themselves here in the third quarter.
Brown unable to get it, 5 seconds.
Yep, could not get it off in time. Hate to see that, another ill-advised turnover for Shaw.
Feed down low to Philpott. She puts one up, unable to go. Great defense. And she's going to draw the foul. That's Ajaya Scott. So she's going to go to the line for 2. This is Scott's first and second free throw attempts in the game. And that one touched every part of the rim, just did not fall.
Had good form. just rattled in and out.
We've seen that a lot here tonight. That one off the side. Travel called.
Yeah, I think she hesitated there. She wasn't 100% sure that her foot was on the line. She was trying to pass it.
And a lot of times that's how it happens is
she didn't know whether that was out of bounds. And so I think that she thought the foot was on the line.
And sometimes when you're out there, your mind wants to do something, but your body just does not move. It happens all the time.
Yeah, that's what I was guessing.
Ship 3 off the back iron.
Good rebound. What a pass.
And Messiah Kelly takes advantage of the miscommunication by Shaw.
I tell you, I've been impressed with Messiah Kelly. She is a game changer for Troup County.
Easy foul call there.
Of course, Troup County without one of their top players from last year, Michaela Reed, who played at Calvary Christian, played at Troup County midseason, had a huge impact as a freshman, helped them get to the playoffs last year.
Yeah, and Kayla was a game changer no matter what team she was on. I mean, she was leading the Calvary girls varsity team my senior year.
As a seventh grader.
As a seventh grader. And she was putting up, 20, 25 points a game.
She had 1,000 points at Calvary.
Yeah. There's an incredible player is Michaela Reed.
Oh, what a rebound.
Hounding the boards as Shaw keeps putting them up, and it's going to result in a foul, so they're going to go right back to the line. This time it's going to be Walcott. We have called her name a lot tonight.
Yeah, no question about it. She has been a game changer for Shaw.
And that one was pure. Off the back of the rim. Ship, though, just a beast on the boards. Pennington has a open lane, fumbles it. That was Amariah Harris, and she ends up turning the ball over. Walcott has it. She's got to keep it herself. Drives in, and an easy one. It's being waved off, though.
Oh, wow.
Looks like they're going to call her for a push-off.
Yeah, they're going to take the points off the scoreboard.
I got to be honest, Rich, I did not see that one.
I don't know about that. That's a tough call. But the refs make those calls because they see something. They're right there on the floor.
That's right.
They got the best view from everybody.
After a couple shot attempts, Troup County doesn't get it to go. Ship take it. Michaela Brown stuck in the corner now, tries to dump it back to Ship. Jump ball called. That one is going to stay Shaw's possession, though. In comes Jada Key. Or Jada Lee, excuse me. Brown inbounds it to Brooke Ship. To Brown. Brown for three.
Oh!
Splash. Michaela Brown's put up a few, and that one, it was only a matter of time before one fell. That one sure did. Pennington draws the foul. That's going to be called on Walcott as well.
And Paxton, I've seen this Shaw team for a couple of years now. One thing that's constant, they will put up a fight. They do not quit. They hustle, and that's why they're always in games.
Yeah, and the level of physicality that I've been able to see from this Shaw team has just been incredible. I mean, you really don't see this out of many basketball teams. But Shaw just plays with an edge, plays with a chip on their shoulder, and plays hard the full time. Walcott, what a move. unable to finish it.
Well, Paxton, let's be honest. When it comes to this region that Shaw is in, they're right there on the doorstep of the playoffs, but we know the top teams in the region are going to be Carver, Hardaway, Sumter County, Spencer. Shaw is in there with that next group of teams like Columbus, like Jordan. Oh, man. That just rattled in and out.
Yep, mid-range shot.
Of course, next year it's going to be Hardaway, Columbus, Spencer, and Shaw in the region with Cairo, Bainbridge, Westover, Doherty, and Monroe.
It's going to be a fun conference to watch.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what.
Carver, Kendrick, and Jordan are in the region with Worth County, Cook, Crisp County, and Sumter County.
Pennington loads up to shoot. She doesn't. She passed it off. Unable to go. The jump shot from Buckner. Sort of a fight for the ball between Harris and Ship. Ship ends up winning. Feed to Michaela Brown. Brown driving. And Harris gets back for a steal.
Yeah, what a steal.
Buckner takes it up. She passes off the Philpott. Off the front of the rim. Looks like a bit of a scuffle went on there.
But Paxton, the one thing I like about the regions next year, you have a mixture of local teams you're going to get to play. You don't have to leave Columbus, but you also have the mixture of the Albany teams. They're going to make the trip up to Columbus. It's great for the economy. I mean, you have the teams that are coming from the area. We were spoiled for the past 2 years having 7 of the 8 teams in the same region, all from Muskogee County.
Yeah, and it makes it a lot more fun, but also a lot more challenging for each team that's in there because, my senior year, for example, when I was playing with Calvary, we had Creekside in our region, and so we had to make that drive, 3-4 times.
Oh, Creekside.
That was a good 2.5, maybe 3-hour drive. Felt like forever, though. Fouls called.
Yeah, you had to play teams like the Kings Academy, Konos Academy.
Yep.
I think I'm trying to think, Community Christian.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So
those were some fun times in the gaps.
Oh, yeah. It was very competitive. That's Ship at the line. She gets that one. So that's a 4-point game now. Shaw up 28-24. 1:08 left to go here in the third. Second one from Ship is out, so she goes 1 for 2 again at the line. Messiah Kelly.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul.
Travel is called.
Oh, a traveling.
McKinley.
Never mind. By the way, the Shaw cheerleaders do a fantastic job. They're led by their coach, Vivian Special, who's also the athletic director. As they trying to, the competition cheer, getting ready to try to compete in the region and possibly go to the state.
Euro step all the way.
Like it. What a move by
Brooke
Brooke
Ship.
Oh, yeah. Look at that hustle.
Thing. That was Philpott.
Look at that hustle.
Michaela Brown, pull up 3. Misses. That was a bit of a heat check. Foul called by Ariana Riley. Troup County's ball. Beautiful pass from Philpott. Sets up Kennedy Rowland for the easy score. 30-26 now. 15 seconds left to go. Messiah Kelly comes away with it. She's got to take it all the way herself. Draws the foul. That one was against Brooke Ship, and so Messiah Kelly now going to go to the line.
Just as expected, this is going to be a close competitive game going into the fourth quarter.
And as we hit on, we've been calling Messiah Kelly's name a lot for Troup County. She's just been balling so far this game. That one is good. So back to a one-score game now. Messiah Kelly, 2 for 2. Subbing in.
Yeah, Shania Philpott is actually the leading scorer that was from last year's team. They lost, obviously, Michaela Reed, Reagan Godfrey, and Jasmine Williams, some of the top scorers on the team last year.
There's Rose, 3 seconds. She's got to put it up. Unable to do so. So, after 3, your score is Shaw 30, Troup County 28. We'll step aside and be right back with the end of the game here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their
Houlihan
continued
serves
partnership
fresh
with
dishes
us over
made
the
just
last
the way
couple
you
years
like
since
them.
We started this.
Juicy
Your partnership
burgers,
has meant the
sizzling
world for us
steaks,
to give you
crisp
premier
salads,
coverage
and shareable
for all the
appetizers
local
set the
sporting
table
events
for
around
every
the
appetite.
Chattahoochee Valley area.
Relax with
And
friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times. With 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Most Planet Fitness clubs are open 24 hours. Save today when you join for just $1 down and work out whenever.
We're coming in early. Staying late. Kettlebells, crack of dawn.
I'm first one in.
No, you're not. Before drop-off.
During lunch. Whatever works for you.
Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends November 20th.
Back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the start of the fourth quarter between the Shaw Raiders and Troup County. It's been an exciting game.
Fun fact, Paxton, these two were in the same region for a couple years in 2020 and 2021.
Michaela Brown
and
almost gets that one to go.
Yeah, the 2020 and 2022, they were in the same region.
Beautiful pass from Pennington. Shot no good either time. Down the court, Ship, she gets to it. Puts it up, but doesn't fall. Pass to Pennington. Floater, hits the back of the rim. Walcott gets the rebound, and she's got an open lane. She passes to Ship. Walcott gets it back, unable to go. Jada Lee, though, comes in and draws the foul, so she'll go to the line. Make sure to stay tuned for the end of the game. We'll name our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game.
Just want to give a shout-out to the coaches. Obviously for Shaw, Coach Charlie Marquand, his second year as the Shaw head coach. For Troup County, Carla Thornton. Don't know much about Carla Thornton, but as we include Troup County in our broadcast next year, we're excited that we could possibly be the home of Troup County athletics in the near future.
Pass down low.
What a block there by
the
Lee.
Pivots. What a move.
That's a travel.
But it is travel. Kennedy Rowland was trying to shake her defender, was unable to do so. 31-28 your score. Pass in Michaela Brown. Letting Brooke Ship take it up court. Pass to Walcott. Michaela Brown. And that one's good.
Second three of the game.
2 threes now for Michaela Brown. Jada Lee gets that one, holds on strong. Draws the foul, and so Shaw's going to get the ball right back.
By the way, Paxton, I got to shout out my guy. He's underneath the basket. You knew he was going to make it here. BTV's Kevin Eckleberry. Nobody covers Troup County like Kevin Eckleberry. He's covering everything LaGrange, Callaway, Troup County, LaGrange College, as they're in the playoffs.
Shot by Pacheco, no good. Brewer now with the ball. She passes to Pennington. Pennington puts one up. Just misses. That ball's hit out of bounds. But
Yep.
It's going to be Shaw's.
So, Paxton, they got a dilemma this weekend. You got Callaway, LaGrange, and Troup County all hosting first-round matchups in the playoffs. So they got to play Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday afternoon. Because they got the one stadium up there, Callaway Stadium.
Be a fun weekend of basketball there.
Oh, football.
Brown tries to get her third, unable to do so, but Ship right
Oh,
there.
how about
for
Ship?
the put back.
Brooke Ship.
10-point game now. 38-28. Pennington looks to shoot.
And
but
too many
she
steps.
moves.
I tell you, Paxton, when I got to PA announce for some basketball, I used to go, too many steps. But I loved being a full-time PA announcer. They usually have PA announcers that will announce the starting lineup. But, you know, like when somebody makes a shot like Kishai Walcott. That's the PA announcing I was used to. And I had so much fun. I had a blast.
Oh, yeah, basketball PA is different, man.
Oh, yeah.
Messiah Kelly puts one up.
But I don't know if there might be GHSA rules stating that you can't be a full-time PA announcer. You can't announce their names when they make a basket. I mean, you see it at Brian Salido does it at Columbus State. I mean, I would love, this is my PSA out there. If you are passionate and energetic, we need more PA announcers in basketball.
Absolutely. It just adds to that game, especially when you're playing, too. For a player, when you hear your name called after a huge shot,
oh, yeah,
that's one of the best feelings in the world.
Jada Lee, 4-3.
Yep. Shooting foul called. I believe that one was on Jada Lee. So that's going to send Ty Buckner to the line for 2.
Yeah, I'll take you back, Paxton. It was February of 2022. I got to PA announce for Shaw Hardaway. And it was just incredible. I was sitting there right at the scorer's table. They gave me the microphone. I fell in love with it. It was so incredible. But I love doing play-by-play in color for basketball, and I'm glad that Georgia Alabama Sports Live is here and we're able to live stream basketball games because I truly love this game. I know you do too because you played. I mean, you actually played at the high school level. I was playing pickup, at summer camps and. Oh, Keyshawn Walcott.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of pickup, though.
Well, actually, intramurals in college. I forgot that. That actually was pretty competitive.
I say a lot of times those, rec leagues that are just supposed to be for fun end up being the most competitive out of all of them.
All right, Paxton, what's your favorite basketball movie?
Got to be the original Space Jam. I don't know how you could go any other way.
You're not an Air Bud fan?
I love Air Bud, but I grew up on Looney Tunes, and I grew up in a Michael Jordan's the GOAT household, so that was the best of both worlds for me. That first Space Jam.
Here's an underrated basketball movie, Eddie with Whoopi Goldberg. Stacey Patton don't do layups.
Pass Buckner.
Oh, what a block!
Blocked by Lee.
Oh, she got. Let's hope she's all right.
And Pacheco just trying to compose herself. She's taking a couple big shots here in the game.
Yeah, Shaw trying to close this one out. I mean, they had a tough loss to Russell County, which is a fantastic team.
Yeah.
But I think Shaw's going to be fine. Their next game is going to be against Chaco. And then I can't wait to see them in region play. I really think with a lot of players leaving their respective teams, you saw the mass exodus from Hardaway's players. Sumter County, Jestanine Scott has graduated. I think this region is going to be very competitive.
Absolutely. 3-second violation called. One of the Lady Raiders was in the paint for too long. This game far from over. We've seen Troup County go on a couple runs this game. They need one now, down 9. Could it start here? Yes,
They
it can.
needed that
Shooter's
one.
touch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Brooklyn Render. And wrapping her up. It's going to be called a foul.
Paxton Troup County needs to get some stops. I mean, it's right now a 2-possession game. But they do have the ball.
Yeah, and that was a huge 3 by Render there, number 11.
Sometimes it's a 3 like that lights the spark, that gets them to play with intensity, to try to force that turnover, to get another shot. And then that's how Troup County was able to go on a run. But Shaw they got to calm down, and they just got to play their game. They got to feed it to Keishai Walcott because she has been dominant. You kind of saw that yesterday with Dylan Hostin really taking over for Calvary.
Shot is good.
Wow.
Deep 2. That was Amariah Harris.
Yeah, Troup County's heating up.
And you see that 3 from Render ended up being a huge confidence and momentum builder and starter, really, for Troup County.
And this is a needed timeout for Shaw.
Absolutely. Only 4:07 left to go in the game. Again, we'll have the boys teams from Troup County and Shaw play right after this one. We're excited to see that matchup.
Coming up next on this special Veterans Day edition on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, we got a busy week of sporting events to include more basketball coming your way. And then football playoffs. We got Brookstone and FPD. That's going to be at Max Strong Stadium. Friday's going to be busy. We've got multiple events.
You know, there's really nowhere else to catch those types of events, especially here in the area, except for on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. So might as well go and give us a follow on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, anywhere you got social media.
And don't forget to vote for the Houlihan highlight of the week. We might even get a basketball highlight in there possibly.
Absolutely. Again, we'd like to send a thank you to our presenting sponsors, Coca-Cola, Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, Houston Clinic, and Kinetic Credit Union. Back underway here. Inbound from Ship to Brown. Feeds to Wilcott, and Troup County ended up with it. Messiah Kelly has it. She feeds to Render. Render. Another one. How about it?
Wow.
Heating up here in the fourth.
Troup County has cut it to 1.
Walcott with the pass to Rose. Out to Ship. Travel called. And man, oh man. What a difference just a minute can make in a basketball game.
And it really fired up the crowd that made the trip down I-185. A lot of fans from Troup County here today.
Let's Philpott on the try. She does get fouled. So she's going to go to the line and have a chance to take the lead now with 3:27 left to go in the game.
Of course, just a little history of Troup County. It's located in South LaGrange. It includes West Point. Anybody on the outskirts down in southern Troup County. And, Long Cane Middle School is the feeder school system for Troup County, as that's between West Point and LaGrange. And a lot of history there. A lot of great athletes come out of Troup County, including Ryan Bliss, who plays for the Seattle Mariners, Kobe Hudson, Jamari Thrash. And right now, Teo Todd is over at Georgia Southern. Oh man, they have put out some athletes.
And 0 for 2. It's Philpott.
Oh, what a Philpott is really playing with some intensity.
Called.
Yeah, she's playing with intensity. Troup County feels like they want to come in here and steal this win on the road.
Absolutely, and they've given themselves a chance by coming back here in the game. Bench is fired up now. Walcott, coast to coast. She does it.
Huge bucket. Needed that one, Paxton.
For sure. Messiah Kelly now. They're doubling her. I don't blame them.
I would.
Feed out to Render. Oh, she wanted to shoot. You could just tell. That was a great job getting back there. Jump ball called, so it's going to stay Troup County's ball. Ariana Riley, though, got back to force Render to give up the ball instead of take the shot. And honestly, that's probably the last person you want to have the ball right now. Render has hit 2 clutch threes so far in the fourth quarter. She's shooting another one. Can she make it 3?
Oh.
Just off the front. Foul called. That one was on Amariah Harris.
Still a one-possession game. Possession arrow to Shaw. I think that they'll feel comfortable if they could just get a basket here.
Not a turnover there.
It's not what you want to do.
Can't have that.
Nope.
Looking for a foul was Render. Didn't get it. Walcott, though, taking it. Michaela Brown. She puts up the shot, but she did lift that foot.
Yeah, she
and put it
did.
right back down.
Another costly turnover for Shaw. I know that they're going to go back to the drawing board. Coach Marquand, Coach Crowell going to go back and say, we have got to cut down on these turnovers because I think that's really been the difference of the game. Yeah, Troup County's had some turnovers too.
And as a player, it's all about discipline, just being able to keep your foot down. And if you're going to pick up, put the ball on the ground if you have a chance.
Nice block.
That one's put back up. Bounces twice again, and Philpott draws the foul. Looks like that one was on Pacheco, Mariah Pacheco.
Don't forget, we got CVCC basketball tomorrow night at Key Hall. And we got several coaches shows. We got the Georgia Alabama Sports Live show where we are going to drop our rankings. I think one flag football maybe. But those basketball rankings, you know they're coming out next week. And when we start seeing games, we're starting to see clarity on who are the top teams in our region, in our area.
And Philpott hits, goes 1 for 2. And miscommunication.
Cannot see.
As to who was going to take it out.
Miscommunication, a costly turnover. Troup County can tie it here or take the lead with a 3.
They feed it to Render. She's going to take that 3. Hits high off the glass.
I think she rushed that shot, Paxton.
Yeah, for sure.
She would have slowed down, probably would have drawn the foul.
Walcott passes to Ship. Ship double dribbles.
Again, you have an opportunity to extend this lead. You got to transition. Easy transition buckets that you got to take advantage of.
That one off the rim. But off of Shaw, so Troup County's going to keep possession. 1:52 left to go. They don't need a 3. They just need to get a bucket to tie it up. Both teams are in the bonus as well, so any more fouls and it could really be costly.
Yeah, no question about it. This is going to be a big possession for Troup County.
Messiah Kelly.
That was a great pass.
Shot.
It really was. She was open.
These refs are letting them play.
I tell you, Messiah Kelly got exactly where she needed to be. Just couldn't finish.
Walcott has it. She's taking it up. Past the Ship. She passes to Michaela Brown. Back out to Ship on the wing. Moves it to the top. Walcott puts up a tough shot. Draws the foul. Great job to draw that. These are two huge free throws coming up.
I think the purpose of that shot was to draw the foul, as Walcott did a Euro step that was way behind the key and was able to draw the foul. And Troup County just trying to be physical, trying to get a stop here. But Walcott, these are two huge free throws coming up for Shaw.
She's able to go 2 for 2 on them. That's one. If she can hit this next one, it'll be a 2-score game with 1:26 left. Really put the pressure on Troup County.
But you do feel comfortable with the 3-point lead. The goal is to try to defend the 3.
She misses, almost gets it back, but.
Yeah, but she gets called for the foul.
Yep.
And I believe that puts Troup County in the bonus. They're walking their way back to the opposite side of the court.
Yeah, both these teams in the bonuses now, so any fouls can really be costly.
But I tell you what, I mean, you're up by 3. I would rather have Troup County at the line because there's a chance that they could miss it, and then you're going to get the possession back. But you got to get the rebound on the second shot. But at least you're going to have the lead. Oh, and they do miss. Regardless, you're going to have the lead with the next possession. You're basically you're getting a possession, and you're forcing Troup County not to shoot a 3 to tie it.
Yeah. Troup County did send Render to the line.
Yeah, looks like we got a full minute timeout.
Yep, so with that, we'll step aside real quick for a break. We'll be right back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine making your dreams a reality, achieving your goals and aspirations, and having a financial partner that understands your dreams never sleep. At Kinetic Credit Union, we're more than just a bank. We're 40,000 members strong, with local service, personal connections, and a nationwide network. Leading edge technology to help you make financial decisions easier, smarter, and safer. We are Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the end of this thriller between the Shaw Raiders and Troup County. 41-38 is your score. Shaw is in the lead, but Troup County has Render on the line, Brooklyn Render. She's hit 2 big threes late in this fourth quarter. Misses both free throws, though, so that is pretty costly. Both teams in the bonus, so no fouls to give. Ship goes, she turns it over. And she did an incredible job to stop that 3-on-1 fast break. And they're looking for a foul, but not getting any calls.
Oh, nice
Messiah
spin move.
Kelly tries.
What a spin move. I think Troup County needs to foul, and they do.
Ship actually gets the timeout off.
Oh, they did not get the foul. They got the timeout. But if you're Troup County, you want to foul here because you got 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Shaw could just run clock.
Yeah, and that's most likely what they're going to try and do, especially because they've got 22 seconds on the shot clock. So, they'll be able to get it down to around 30 seconds, still up 3 if they don't hit the shot.
Absolutely.
Again, at the end of the game, we're going to name our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game, so stay tuned for that.
We've got some candidates.
We do. we've had Kishi Walcott. She's been doing incredible. We've had Brooke Ship out there. Michaela Brown has put up some good threes. Jada Lee, great on defense. Mariah Pacheco.
Yeah, for Troup County.
On the other end, you've got Messiah Kelly. You've got Amarai Harris. You got Philpott, who's been doing great.
Shania Philpott.
Render.
Exactly.
Hitting 2 big threes. So plenty of candidates to get that player of the game. Make sure to stay tuned. At the end, we'll name our Alex Quinney Good Hands player of the game. Ship has it. 15 seconds on the shot clock. She's just going to work.
They're not fouling.
And a foul.
And they finally do.
That one was on Amariah Harris.
Puts Brooke Ship at the line, trying to make this a 2-possession game for Shaw.
And you got to think if she can hit at least one of these, it's going to be hard to come back for Troup County.
Yeah, especially with 33 seconds left.
And she gets one. That's huge.
Oh, yeah.
4-point game now, 42-38.
Jada Lee checks back in for Shaw. Got Mariah Pacheco, Maria Brown, Keishai Walcott, Brooke Ship. That's your starting 5 for the Shaw Lady Raiders.
Ship off back iron. Fast break. Render has it. She's got to take it all the way. And is fouled. And so Render now going to have a chance at the line to make it just a 2-point game. 27 and a half seconds left. First shot by Render is good. So that's back to just a 3-point game, 1 possession. Render rattles around.
They got the rebound.
They get it. And putback is good. Timeout called by Troup County. What a play there.
And even if they foul and Shaw makes both, it's still a 1-possession game. Troup County has a chance to tie it. That was a great sequence by Troup County to get the rebound off the miss to cut it to 1.
And that was exactly what they needed. So now, with only 20-something seconds left, Troup County is going to look to foul early, send Shaw to the line.
Yes.
And then the hope is how you draw it up is they miss, you get the ball, you go down, you run a play, and you score. That's how the teams always draw it up. It doesn't always go the right way.
No, sometimes it doesn't.
I actually venture to say most times it doesn't go the right way. Something always happens. Inbound. They got her trapped. Jump ball.
Wow.
The possession is Shaw's still, but if they get another jump ball.
Another jump ball, it'll be Troup possession.
Yep. Brooke Ship looking to pass it in. Just gets it in.
Almost got it stolen.
Walcott. Foul called. Players.
You got to control the dribble because Troup County almost got the steal.
Yep. And Walcott's got to be careful there because she was really close to taking too many steps.
She's got to make both of these. You're giving Troup County a chance to at least tie it here or even win it. But these are huge free throws coming up for Keishai Walcott.
Misses the first. And so now she'll have this one to make it a 2-point game.
I think if you're Troup County, do you call a timeout if she misses off the rebound? Or do you try to, with 14.5 seconds, do you try to go coast to coast to catch Shaw off guard?
She does hit that one.
That was a big
Running
free
clock.
throw.
It's stolen.
Oh, stolen.
Walcott.
Got to
Troup
call a
County.
timeout.
Troup County
Got to
open.
call a timeout.
Render puts it up. Blocked.
It blocked. Wow. It's
Jada
staying with
Lee.
Troup. It's staying here with Troup, 2.5 seconds.
And what a block from Jada Lee.
Huge block, but remember, Troup County is going to have it underneath the basket. They could go for a little catch and shoot.
They just switched possessions.
Did they switch possession to Shaw?
That's what it's looking like.
Oh, man. Yeah, Troup County fans are not happy with that.
Discussion.
There's some discussion time, Paxton. But what a game. Who knew this game was going to go down to the wire?
You know, especially after a 13-13 first half, for them to get it up to 43-41, I mean, they have really turned it around.
The offense came out in the second half. You know there were some halftime adjustments from both coaches.
Absolutely. Usually as a player, you hate when you score pretty low in the first half because that means you're going to get a chewing out in the locker room, but most of the time it does fire you up. Mainly because you don't want to hear the same coach fuss at the end of the game. So
there you go.
So, yeah, it is Shaw's ball. 2.5 seconds left. They've got to play for.
They have no choice but to foul here. But still, not enough time.
They've got to play for the 5-second violation. She throws one in. She gets it.
Stolen. Did they call a timeout?
Timeout called.
0.3 seconds is enough time for a catch and shoot, Paxton. But can you advance the ball? That's the question.
Yeah, it's almost got to be an instantaneous.
Instantaneous.
They did put 0.5 seconds back up, so it's 0.8. They got a little bit more time.
You could dribble, but is there really going to be enough time to try to go for a 2? I think you go for the 3 here.
Yeah, you've got to just
you
throw up.
You don't have a
prayer.
choice but to go. You got to throw up a prayer and hope it goes in. Coming up, we got the Troup County boys and the Shaw boys. This special Veterans Day edition on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
So Troup County is going to have the ball be inbounded from their side of the court, so that helps.
If you're Shaw, you cannot foul on a 3 attempt.
Okay, so it's actually going to be on Shaw's side. Really close to half court, though, so, I mean, it's got to be just a throw, inbound, throw a shot up.
Do we have another timeout? I think we do.
Yep, looks like Troup County is going to try and draw up this last play to perfection here.
It's a full timeout as well.
Yep, so we'll step aside real quick, and we'll be back for the final play of the game here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Are you looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
All right, we're back here for the final play of the game. 0.8 seconds on the clock. Troup County used a timeout. Looks like they thought they were going to get to move the ball to their side of the court with that last timeout called. But this one's just got to be throw in and shoot and hope for the best. Here we go. They throw in. They've got someone open. Philpott hits it. My goodness gracious. Shania Philpott ties the game.
Unbelievable. Hey, Paxton, we got free basketball coming up.
Oh, yeah, overtime. And, hey, Houlihan's highlight of the week contender right there.
Oh, that's a candidate. That is a candidate.
My goodness gracious.
That is a candidate. We're taking it up a notch.
Man, and this gym just went electric. What a play. I mean, drove up to perfection, executed to perfection.
Man, I even saw Kevin Eckleberry do a fist pump. Man, what a play. 0.8 seconds?
0.8 seconds. Gets the shot up. Messiah Kelly to Shania Philpott. What a pass from Kelly. She's been doing it all night.
Now, in case you're familiar with the overtime rules, we've got a 3-minute overtime coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Oh, man. First overtime game of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It just doesn't get any better than that.
And, you know, we said it. This second half has just been a complete turnaround from the first.
Oh, no question.
More defensive. Offense is trying to find their stride. This second half, they came out guns a-blazing, and they just have not stopped.
But that was a lob pass. She was perfectly underneath the basket. You can't draw it up any more perfect than that.
You can't. That was the perfect play for that scenario. And the perfect two players that you want running that play for that scenario.
All right, here we go. It's overtime. Get your popcorn ready, Paxton.
Tip goes to Shaw. Travel called early.
Another turnover.
Brooke Ship. Throws in. That's Crowley. She gives it to Render. Down to Philpott. Jump ball called, but Troup County's going to keep possession.
I tell you, I'm impressed with the crowd here tonight.
Oh, yeah, an amazing showing tonight. Render has it. She gives it to Philpott. Back out to Render on the wing. Top of the key, Messiah Kelly.
Shaw in his own defense.
Out to Render. Would have been a big three.
Nice steal.
And Mariah Harris rips it away.
What a steal by Mariah Harris.
And she hits the three after the steal. My goodness.
Oh, my.
And Mariah Harris. Whistles blown. That was on Jemiah Rose on Shaw, so Troup County's going to have the ball right back.
Wow. What turn of events for Troup County. I thought that this game was lost. I thought that Shaw had all the momentum, but what a job bouncing back. Troup County.
And both teams get to start in the bonus here in overtime, and so Render hits one. Can she go 2 for 2? She extended this to a 4-point game now. Off the back.
Oh, she missed.
Jump ball called, so Shaw is going to have it. This is going to be a great basketball season, I can tell you
Oh,
what. This is the first game I've done this year, and I'm already losing my voice. It's great. Rose out to Michaela Brown. Almost banks that one in. Brooke Ship trying to get it. Messiah Kelly. And Michaela Brown on the ground, and so
Their Jack Houston Memorial Hospital injury timeout.
Yep.
Let's hope she's okay. Yeah, you hate to see that, but might have rolled her ankle, but she's getting looked at.
Ariana Riley coming in.
But how about Amariah Harris? I mean, just a warrior out there to basically come back and give Troup County the 4-point lead here in overtime.
And off the huge steal and three-pointer simultaneously.
Yeah, her foot
Ship
was on the line.
Steps out.
Yep, foot was on the line.
1:45 left to go. Stolen. Tries to lead. Unable to do it. Walcott was trying to lead Brooke Ship, but it went out of bounds. Coast to coast. What
Nice
a beautiful
pass.
pass.
What a pass.
And layup. Kamoni Crowley with the layup.
Troup County has scored all the points here in overtime. I mean, you talk about the momentum of tying it up to send it to overtime. Do you think it kind of sucked the wind out of the sails for Shaw?
You know, basketball is such a game, you know, of just back and forth and back and forth. It's not over till the final buzzer. All it takes, as we saw in Troup County's case, all it takes is one big shot to go.
One big shot, yeah.
And then the tides can completely turn.
We could end up seeing Shaw going on a little bit of a run.
Yep. So Kishi Walcott, she gets her first to go. There's the second. Off the front of the rim.
Good
She's
hustle.
able to get her own rebound.
Good hustle. How about that play?
The shot by Pacheco.
Yeah, the bank closed 2 hours ago, Paxton.
It's open in here. 3-point game, 49-46. What a block by Pacheco. Getting it done on offense and defense. Janiyah Rose. Timeout's called.
Yeah,
by
never
Shaw.
say never. It is never over. Just when you thought Shaw was down and out, they come back and cut it to 3. It's a one-possession game. How about that?
That's right. It is a full timeout, so we'll go ahead and step aside real quick. We'll be right back with more action here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back for the final 56 seconds here in overtime
Overtime.
between Shaw and Troup County.
Free basketball, Paxton.
That's right.
It's all about.
Credit it to Shania Philpott for getting the last-second shot in the end of regulation to tie it up. Troup County now has the three-point lead. So Shaw trying to play comeback. That one is too high. It sails out of bounds. So 46 seconds left. Troup County has the ball. No fouls to give, or else you'll send them to the line.
Shaw needs to stop.
Philpott with it. Almost gets it, does Ship. And Mariah Harris, that would have been a dagger.
Almost close to being an and one.
Yep, Kishi Wilcott almost got it. But she's going to go to the line for two.
Now the question is, 25 seconds left to go. Do you play the foul game regardless if she makes these or not?
I think sort of like how Troup County did. Go ahead, try and make both. If you don't make it, you got to get the offensive board. But with Walcott on the line, I would go for both of them, play the foul game. You know, that way, say Troup County does hit both, you're back down 3. You've got the ball in your hands with plenty of time.
You could draw up almost the same exact play that Troup County drew up.
You could.
To tie it, to send it to overtime. And when you're in that situation, you just got to hope for. She missed
Walcott
it.
misses it.
Yeah, that was a huge miss.
Could not have that. And now, Rich, if she does miss this one, do not foul, whatever you do. Because if you go down 2 possessions, it's pretty much going to be over from there.
Yeah, because you got to get a stop.
Walcott gets that one, shooter's touch. Down to 49-47. Mia Wortham now has it. She's got wide open lane. She feeds it down. Out of bounds on Troup County. Oh, no. Kamoni Crowley unable to get it. And so Shaw now, 17 seconds to get on the court. Walcott might only need 5. Blocking foul called. So that's going to send her right back to the line. And Rich, these are 2 huge free throws right here.
She knows if she can make them both, that's going to tie the ball game.
And these are almost must-have free throws.
If you're going to miss the second one with a chance to get the offensive rebound.
Yeah. Oh, no, misses off the side of the rim.
That could be the story when it's all said and done. The missed foul shots, the turnovers. You had a chance to win this game. I mean, you kept Troup County in it. Still not over. Walcott's got to make this one.
Yep.
And then you got a foul. It'll give you a chance to have one final possession.
Yep, and we said it at the beginning of the game. A sign of a great basketball team is good free throw percentage.
No question about it.
Free throws can easily win or lose you the ball game.
Yeah, we got another timeout.
That was Shaw's last one, another full. We'll keep it here. 11.9 seconds left on the clock. Troup County has possession. Shaw, we're expecting to foul off the inbound unless they're able to get a steal. Jump ball would keep it in Troup County's possession. But what a game we've had so far.
What a game.
We haven't even gotten to the boys' game yet.
No, the boys' game hasn't even started. They're just anticipating the warm-ups, and they've been out there in the tunnel for about an hour, just like, when are we going to get on the court?
Yeah. Looks like both teams are ready to go. That's Brooklyn Render on the baseline to inbound it. Man-to-man full court press now for the Raiders.
Shaw trying to go for a turnover. They'll take a foul.
And what a great press break. There's the foul. So Messiah Kelly can make this a three-point game and force a three-pointer for Shaw if she's able to hit both.
Still with 9 seconds left to go. Shaw has a timeout. They'll be able to advance it, but man, it's going to come down to the final possession again, and who knows what could happen. If she makes 1 or 2 here, Shaw could draw up the same situation that Troup County was in at the end of regulation.
Yep, only problem is, though, Shaw, no more timeouts.
No more timeouts, all right.
So they would have to just
do it like a heave-ho,
yep,
a Christian Leitner 1992 Kentucky type play.
Yep. Messiah Kelly, though. 49-48. Misses the first.
Huge miss for Troup County.
That is big. And if you're Shaw, you want her to miss, of course, but you also might want her to make it so the clock stays at 9.1. You'll have the full 9 seconds.
Yeah.
She hits. So they will have the full 9 seconds to go down and try and force double overtime.
That's enough to go down the length of the court.
Gotta go. 6 seconds. Foul. Blocking. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
And so this game now falls in the hands of Brooke Ship. It seems like most of her trips tonight, she is gone 1 for 2 at the line. What a pivotal spot right now, though. She's got to go 2 for 2 and tie this game up.
Yeah, and 5 seconds left to go.
And this right here is the type of scenario you practice as a kid. That one is good.
Ice water, Paxton.
That's right. Yep, you're sitting out there. This is the scenario. You got a free throw to tie it up. The game lies in your hands. The pressure builds.
Come on now.
Can Brooke Ship live up to that pressure, though? This free throw. It's good. Ice water.
Wow.
How about it? They're going. Philpott has it. Philpott has it. She puts it up. And it's too long. It's so rich.
Here we
More
go.
free basketball.
Double
overtime. Goodness gracious.
Oh, wow.
What a game. 50 apiece. This time, Brooke Ship has the ice water in her veins. So we'll go ahead.
Clutch free throws there.
Yep, so we'll go ahead and we'll step aside and get ready for the start of double overtime here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
All right, here we go. Double overtime. There's gonna be a winner between Shaw and Troup County. Brooks Ship, oh my goodness, shifty. How about it? Channels her inner Giannis Antetokounmpo hits the beautiful Euro step.
Oh, you got the Shaw fans on their feet, chanting defense.
Dish out. Three-pointer's no good by Mia Wortham. Jump ball.
Remember, that jump ball should go. It's going to go to Troup County.
Troup County's got it.
I thought maybe Shaw would have had that jump ball. Believe it or not, Paxton, these two schools were once region rivals, 2020 through 2022.
And this one's been played almost like a rivalry game.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of physicality in that one. Case in point right there.
There you go.
Foul on Michaela Brown. It's going to send.
And I believe this won't be the last time we see Troup County on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Absolutely
They do.
not.
I was looking at the schedule. They do play Harris County. They do play some of the Muskogee County schools. So, yeah, there's a chance we'll see him again.
Brooklyn Render. First one's good. Cuts the lead now just a 1. 52-51 now is your score. Much different than the 13-13 half, first half. And she gets both, so this game's all square again. Brooke Ship, she passes to Michaela Brown. Pennington is covering. Out to Brown, this three off the rim. Unable to come up with it is Ship, so that's going to be a turnover. Madeline Pennington to inbound. Messiah Kelly, she's had an incredible game.
Yes, she has.
To Shania Philpott. Philpott puts one up, but she walks. Rich, it seems like every time we hit about this minute 50 to a minute 45 left to go mark, things just start getting crazy. It happened in the fourth quarter, it happened in first overtime. Brooke Ship goes in. Tries the tough lay, nothing going. Great job by Render to get it. Messiah Kelly has it now, brings it up.
Yeah, what's the call here? Oh, we do have another
injured player, and again, that's Michaela Brown.
The Jack Houston Memorial Hospital injury timeout. Looks like Michaela Brown's going to be still on the ground, but she's getting a look at. Hopefully she's going to be okay.
I think she was the one earlier.
She was. She was the one that had ankle problems.
So they put Jada Lee in, who has just been an absolute anchor on defense.
Paxton, you mentioned this game feels like a region game. Both teams are wanting this game so bad. This has been incredible.
And this one's been chippy. It's been physical, but it's been a fun one to watch.
Well, it's bragging rights. It's LaGrange versus Columbus.
Yep.
Anytime that Columbus schools can face LaGrange schools, there's a lot of pride in these games.
Puts it up.
Oh,
Philpott is right there.
Right place, right time there, Paxton.
Oh, yeah. Just how they drew it up. Ariana Riley keeps it alive. That one, though, is going to go out of bounds. That one hits off Brooke Ship. Philpott now on the side to inbound it. She gets it in. Philpott has it. Messiah Kelly. Philpott. Back to Kelly. Render. Pennington. Back to Kelly. So they're just trying to run the clock as much as they can here. Pennington just barely keeps it in bounds. And that's a double dribble. She had picked up her first.
Paxton, double dribble.
Double dribble. 37.2 left to go.
My favorite game as a kid. I would stand for the national anthem.
Bringing it up is Jemiah Rose. She feeds it.
Oh,
Chip.
what a play.
Almost gets the and
close. Close.
So we saw in the last overtime, Brooke Ship.
Deja vu here.
Brooke Ship had the ball in her hands and tied it up with 2 free throws.
A little bit more time on the clock this time
bit,
compared to last
but
time.
But still, huge spot for Ship. In comes Mia Wortham.
And Paxton, like we said right before regulation ended, we were going back and forth of who could be the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game. We threw out about 4 names. During this sequence, in these 2 overtimes, it has interchanged as we speak.
Absolutely.
We're like, okay, it could be this player. No, wait. It could be this player.
So many of them are just coming up in huge spots. Ship misses that first, though. That could come back to bite Shaw. She needs to hit this second one.
Got to hit this one.
There it is. She got it. 54-53, 26.1 left to go. And Ship gets it. No travel. Puts it up. This Jemiah Rose. Out of bounds on Shaw. They had the chance.
Had a chance to take the lead in this second overtime.
And it looks like Rose might have just gotten ahead of herself. Didn't have to rush that shot there. Let's see if they can come up big on defense again. Brooke Ship. 10 seconds.
Got a foul here.
Yep. But I'm not sure if this is the one you want to send to the line. She's hot right now, Shania Philpott.
Yeah, Philpott's had a big game for Troup County. Trying to go to 2-0. Shaw trying to get their first win of the season. By the way, Troup County's next game is going to be on the 15th against Benjamin Russell over there in Alexander City. So a little border wars taking on that school in Alabama.
That's another one that might feel a bit like a rivalry there.
Anytime you can play an Alabama school, it's border wars.
And so Shania Philpott goes 1 for 2.
Okay, same scenario Shaw was in, down by 2 with 7.9 seconds. Last time it was 9 seconds. I think they're drawing up the same play here.
I mean, it really is deja vu. We have seen this happen already. We saw it happen in the 4th quarter with Troup County. Last overtime with Shaw. Shaw now in another spot. Needs to go down and tie the ball game up.
I tell you what, with high school basketball just starting, you know, there's some teams, they're not going to start until December. We know that Carver has a lot of football players. They're not going to be starting until December 16th. The Carver girls, they're going to be on the road. The Hardaway girls, they're going to be facing Smith Station this Friday. They are 1-0 on the season. Pacelli doesn't start until December. How about this game next week? Brookstone and Kendrick, a very unique matchup. I'm excited about that matchup because you hardly see Brookstone and Kendrick in anything.
Yeah.
So to see that in basketball, that's going to be special.
I'll tell you what, Brookstone's always one of those sneaky good basketball teams.
Yeah, no question about it. That was your big rival when you were at Calvary, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, them, Glenwood, Pacelli. There were some deep ones. Ship gets it in. That ball stolen by Render.
That's got to be a jump ball.
It is a jump ball, and that's going to be Shaw's.
Yeah, with 2.6.
2.6. Shaw could call a timeout.
They do have a timeout. You get some timeouts in overtime.
So they are going to use it.
Use that timeout, advance the ball. Advance the ball at least to half court.
You know, if I was Shaw there, I would have tried to at least inbound the ball before calling timeout. That way you could get it on a better spot on the sideline
Yes,
instead of on the
sir.
baseline. But 2 seconds left. You got to heave it down court. You got to think this is either going into Brooke Ship's hands or Kishi Walcott. Has to.
By the way, I want to say happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. If you're enjoying your free meal at any eating establishment, I hope they got Georgia Alabama Sports Live in the TVs in the background, because we have got an incredible game. Because I'm thinking, what other sporting events is on right now besides Georgia Alabama Sports Live?
And Jay Gordon just walks in.
The coach,
head coach
from
of Calvary.
What a comeback! And he's dabbing it up with Michael Grant over there, the father of Aaron Grant. And man, there's some who's who in the building. Herman Porter.
Absolutely.
We got Art Thomas in.
This is the place to be right now.
Yeah, this is the place. Everybody that's a who's who in basketball is here.
All right, here we go. All comes down to this. We've got Mariah Pacheco inbounding. 2.6 seconds left. She heaves one. It's turned over. And Troup County is going to win in double overtime, 55-53. What a game.
Yeah, it definitely was a good game.
Yeah,
definitely a classic. This was an all-timer. This is one of those games where, both teams wanted it. Yeah, I know we gotta pick a Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. What are you thinking? And Mariah Harris? Oh, I see there. That's going to be Shania Philpott.
Shania Philpott is going to be
she actually did have that, the one that tied it to send it to overtime.
Oh, yeah. And just, it seemed like play after play after play, Shania Philpott was there. And so congratulations, Shania Philpott, on being named our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. Again, 55-53 was your score at the end of double overtime. Be sure to.
We got the boys coming up, Paxton.
Be sure to stay tuned.
Can you feel the energy in the building?
They got to keep it going.
It's about to go down.
Yep. I'm Paxton Holloway. We'll have Thrift Behringer on call for the boys' game. It's been a pleasure.
Man, Paxton, you did an outstanding job. I know that your first basketball game of the season, a double overtime. How about that?
Couldn't have dreamt it any better. But I'll be back on call on Friday at Calvary. So stay tuned for this game. We hope you enjoyed. Thank you.
Welcome back and welcome in and welcome to the Georgia Alabama Sports Live high school basketball coverage. Shaw and Troup County will battle it out. Shaw, I think, one of the top teams in the entire area who has a chance to win 20 games. They got a huge win to start the season against Russell County on Saturday. Big Rich, what are you looking forward to with this one?
Well, I am looking forward to a high-flying matchup. I think it's going to be just a physical basketball game between two teams that really, they're very familiar with each other. They used to be in the same region back in 2020 to 2022, but they're also borderline playoff teams. And so we're going to see teams that, you know, they both rely on the power rankings, so they know how important this game is.
Shaw led by first-year head coach and alumnus of Shaw, which is Christopher Old School Horton. They call him Coach O. And his program in his first season looks like every bit of team that's going to be competitive. They play hard-nosed defense. They get after you. This team looks like, and again, just one game, they seem like a contender for a long time this year.
I completely agree with that statement, Thrift. They look like they got the momentum from last year, getting the upset in the region tournament against Sumter County to make it into the playoffs. And then when you think of top players, you think of Alenzo Talley. He's one of the most electrifying players that we have in this area.
Rich, we did our show, and you didn't even mention him as one of the top players. What are you talking about?
Come on, Thrift. Come on. You know,
Richard, you've had a tough week, man, between the rankings and everything else. Come on.
Oh, my word.
It's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. How about that girls' game, though?
Double overtime. Paxton
on the call.
Phenomenal call.
Double OT.
He's producing because he's resting his voice. I was like, man, Paxton, your first play-by-play game went to double overtime? No, he did a fantastic job. Yeah, we got the starters being announced.
Number 12, the junior,
Jermaine Williams.
Number 13, the senior, Ahmad Harris.
And Ahmad Harris.
Number 24, the senior, Jalen Brown.
Several seniors out there for the Troup County Tigers.
Led by their head coach, Vasher Hammett.
By the way, speaking of Troup County, we were able to do some of their football games this year. So they got one of the top football programs.
Absolutely. Yeah, and they do play Westover on Thursday.
Wow.
Good luck to Coach Tanner Glisson and the Troup County Tigers.
First game of the season for Troup County. Shaw number 2. They did have a scrimmage game last week against Brookstone.
They won, but it didn't count. Not in the standings. Here we go, Thrift. I think we're ready to get this one started.
County on Saturday.
And we will be there for that one.
Alenzo Talley, Brendan Baldwin, along with Jeremiah Lovett. Javi Moore. And Zion Jones round out the starting 5 for Coach Horton. And without further ado, let's play some basketball here. Troup County and Shaw on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Shaw setting up And a switching man-to-man defense. Wide open three is short, rebounded by Troup County, and pulling it out and finding an open. Vakil Garrett Hammett. I hope I'm saying that last name right.
Yeah, it's Garrett. It's Garrett Hammett.
And another steal, and a layup is good. Ahmad Harris, and Coach Horton says, all right, I don't know what this is. 30 seconds into it, let's call a timeout. And that's exactly what happened.
Exactamundo. 7:25 left to go here in this contest. Want to remind everybody that the first quarter is brought to you by State Farm Carroll Purdue, who's been a proud supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live from the very beginning, as covering the Phoenix City area for the past 14 years, Thrift.
And here comes Zion Jones. Jones, full court pressure here. Tally, drives, Tally, the left-handed assassin, off the glass and in. I'm telling you right now, if you don't know who Alenzo Tally is, you will after tonight. Number one of the best point guards we have in the state. Oh, nice jab move, going baseline and one. Hold on.
Count it.
Wow. The kill. Garrett Hammett going baseline with an and one.
By the way, Thrift, we talked about some who's who of people in attendance. I mean, we've got Art Thomason. We've got Michael Grant. We've got Stephanie Ramsey Dunn, coach of the Harris County Lady Tigers. We got Herman Porter from Porter Sports.
Uh-oh.
Come on now.
Another almost steal. Tally and Shaw kind of playing sloppy right now. Baldwin drives and finishes. This is what's going to take this team to another level, having another playmaker that can get the ball out of the hands and help Lenzo Tally. Here comes Troup County. Harris has it. Finds Brown. Brown at the Vakil. Can he hit it again? He's on fire.
Oh, my.
That's 10. And Harris has majority of them.
He's got 8.
Jones, dump down, nice. Block, foul. And that will send Jeremiah Lovett to the line. So Tally, a senior. Lovett, a senior. Zion Jones, a senior. Brendan Baldwin, a senior. And then Javi Moore, a junior. That's the starting 5 for the Raiders. Jeremiah Lovett misses the first and knocks down the second. Gavin Gates, outside three-pointer, no. Rebound, Vakil. He is all over the place. Oh, drive, steal, foul. Oh, nice cut and finish. What an awesome play there. Jalen Brown made it look easy on the inbounds play. The backdoor cut, 10-7. Excuse me, should be 12-5. They gave Shaw that point. Three-pointer on the way. Good. Zion Jones knocks it down. 12-8. Cross. Almost lost it. Zion Jones may have had it. Gavin Gates got it. Gavin fouled.
So this is Troup County's first game of the regular season, by the way.
Gavin Gates. And blocked.
Wow, what a block. Bryson Denson.
That one was rejected. Inbounds play last time wide open and almost happened again, but Vakil will shoot a deep three, and this man is unconscious right now. 11 of the 15 from Garrett Hammett. Tally's got it, finds Baldwin. Baldwin fouled by Vakil. But he has come out 3 threes, Richard.
Yeah.
And one.
By the way, Troup County went 16-9 last year, 9-7 in the region. Lost to Doherty in the first round of the playoffs.
Bryson Denson just checked in. Baldwin drives out to Jones. Jones to Tally. Tally pulls up left-handed jump. No good. Rebound, Vakil, Garrett Hammett. Up ahead, Mod Harris steps on the line. Oh no, they call it traveling.
Calling it a traveling violation.
Tally, cross court to Baldwin. Baldwin misses. Denson, 3, no. Subs coming in for both teams, bad pass. That was Jermaine Williams, who just checked in for Troup County. The junior shooting guard makes a bad pass, and we'll go back to Shaw. Tally. Baldwin, bad pass. Denson comes and saves it. Down low, and they're going to get a foul on the floor. They were working the ball to Javi Moore as he was trying to get it in the post.
I want to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, Kinetic Credit Union, Coca-Cola, and the Houston Clinic. Happy Veterans Day to everybody. We got a special Veterans Day edition here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. There's Javi Moore going to the line. Misses the first. Makes one of two. Jalen Brown. 3 ball by Harris. Good. Ahmad Harris has got 5 points. And it is quickly 18-9. That's going to stay right here with Shaw. Georgia Alabama Sports Live, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Oh, that's a long 3 by Alenzo Tally. Rattles in and out. They're just fighting for that rebound. Look at that, the effort.
Baldwin, 3-pointer, no.
If you're just joining us, we had kind of a late start because that Troup County Shaw girls game went into double overtime. That was an instant classic. Yeah, possession arrow is going to go to Shaw.
Nice pass up ahead. Loose ball. Here comes Tally. Tally drives. Tally, what a move. And
yeah, they're
going to wave it off and call it travel.
Yeah, that was a tough play. Jade Long checking into the game for Shaw.
Three-pointer off the mark, no good. Right now, it's all Troup County in this one, Rich. And that one almost stolen. Shaw off to a sloppy start here.
If you're Shaw, you got to get back into your defense to make Troup take some tough shots, because everything has been in transition so far for Troup. It's a pretty good block, but they're going to call a foul on that one. George Willis. And going to the line will be Jalen Brown. Minute 26 left to go here in the first quarter. The leading scorer for Troup County is Vakil Garrett Hammett with 11 points. Yeah, it's a good save by Tally.
It was. Minute and 12 left here in the first. And floater is up and good. Needed that basket desperately, Rich.
Love the effort by Tally just to finish. How about that steal?
Drive. Tally. Loses it. And here comes Gates. Ahead of the pack. Nice pass and a finish. Troup County goes up by 12.
The big jam by Jalen Brown give him 5 in the game.
And that will be the end of the first quarter. 25-11 to score. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long-distance love. For the far-sighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Welcome back, everyone. 25-11 is the score here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thrift, we're going to have an opportunity to see this Shaw Raiders team in action this Saturday night in Casita against Chatco. Man, I cannot wait for that matchup.
And I can't either.
Alenzo Talley versus Champ Simpson. Sign me up for that. And by the way, number 3 and number 4 in our rankings going at it on Saturday.
That should be a lot of fun.
Absolutely. But that will be a late start on a Saturday night. I'll be actually be going on when Georgia plays Texas. Yeah, good offensive rebound by George Willis. What do we got here? Jump ball. Got ourselves a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to stay with Shaw. Yeah, Long ended up losing it. Georgia Alabama Sports Live, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We just started high school basketball season and the football season, and we're trying to put a bow on that as we got playoffs. We got them both going on at the same time. It looks like Troup County's going to stay in their zone. Willis.
Knocks it down. That's a good-looking jump shot, Rich. You got to hit it.
Yeah, George Willis.
Got to hit it, Rich. Got to hit it.
First 2 points in the game.
Almost a steal, and then they're going to get a foul there on Jaden Long.
Thrift, you are a very exciting play-by-play announcer. I'm not going to say over the top. I'm over the top. But what did you think of Gus Johnson's call at Penn State in Indiana?
We just relieved Richard Holders of his duties.
Oh, my goodness.
He is now becoming the Mike Patrick of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Where's Brittany?
Where he's asking in the middle of a broadcast, where's Brittany?
I just did a where's Brittany.
Thanks, Britt.
Oh, boy.
And a foul there on Zion Jones. I'm really shocked right now at this score. Shaw
so
down by 12 here in this first half.
Good play.
And then a foul there. And that will send number 5 of Amari Owens to the line. See if he's not at Amari Owens.
Is that Trey Smith?
Yeah, Smith.
Trey Smith.
Misses the first.
Got some subs coming in for Shaw, including Javi Moore and number 15, Aaron Grant. We were a dual threat quarterback for the Shaw Raiders. His dad, Michael Grant, here in attendance.
Tally. Zion Jones will shoot a deep 3, misses, gets his own rebound, pulls up a nice little 10-foot floater and misses there.
Big rebound by Amari Owens.
Nice drive and finish. Man, that is a tough take there by Jalen Brown. And it is 28-13.
Jalen Brown's got 9 points.
Tally gets blocked there, but able to get the loose ball was Aaron Grant.
Yeah, another steal by Jaden Long, but the foot was on the line. Looks like Zion Jones gonna inbounds it.
Kevin Eckleberry in the building.
BTV covering all things Troup County. He's got to have a busy weekend, Thrift, with Troup, LaGrange, and Callaway all in the playoffs. Hosting at Callaway Stadium.
Grant, Tally, knocks
Nice.
it down. They needed that 3. They get it to 10.
Linzo Tally's got 7.
Vakil Harris, 3-pointer, corner, yes! That's a big-time shot there in the corner by Jermaine Williams.
Yeah, answers right
Spin,
back.
and how about Javi Moore?
Out a back-and-forth game we go.
Shaw's got to get a stop. 31 they've already given up, and that one's almost stolen. Vakil will have it, and Vakil. Spin, Tally, drives, Tally, not able to finish. Rebounded, Harris. Jermaine Williams. Baseline, flush!
Wow.
Jalen Brown. Jalen Brown has thrown it down a couple of times. No rhyme intended there.
He's got 11 points.
Harris drives, Harris finishes, and right now it's just all Troup County. They are up 15 on the Shaw Raiders right now. Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this.
Are you looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
We're back here. Georgia Alabama Sports Live, 4:17. Shaw down 15 to Troup County. Nice pass and way to work the zone defense, but just can't get anything to fall. Gavin Gates has got it for Troup County. Gates, Harris, 3-pointer, everything falling right now for Troup County.
Mod Harris is the leading scorer for the Tigers with 12 points.
Can Javi Moore respond? He can. And now they're down 15. Jalen Brown, no, rebound. Zion Jones, Tally. Has it ripped away cleanly by Jalen Brown, and then a foul.
Yeah, it's just a frustration foul by Linzo Tally. One of those fouls just after you lose the ball on a steal and you try to steal it back, and it's too aggressive there.
Double dribble by Travis Trimble. 3-point or more, no. Gates. Drives.
No
Travel. Tough call there. There was a lot of contact. Spin, Javi, finish. Nice move by Javi Moore. Gates. Miss. Rebound in the hands of Shaw. Shaw, tally, stolen.
Yeah, another turnover.
Jalen Brown, the kill, block.
Oh, what a block.
They're going to say goaltending.
Oh, man, I don't know. Did it reach the cylinder? It's a great play by Jeremiah Lovett. As the Boo Birds come out.
Baldwin, Javi, travel.
Yeah. Just that he moved that pivot foot, and he wanted to try to make a move to the basket, but yeah, just took an extra step.
Vakil. And a travel there. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left here in the first half. Tally. Harris. Fouled and one on Baldwin. Mod Harris. Back up 17.
Yeah, he's had quite a night. 15 points. Leading scorer for the Troup County Tigers.
And floater, no. Jump ball. An arrow will point to Troup County.
Good hustle by Baldwin.
And layup is up and in. Nice pass there by Baldwin. Minute and a half left. And a foul on the floor.
By the way, we talked about Shaw taking on Chatco their next game. Troup County is going to go to Harris County on November the 18th. They start getting into their region play pretty soon. Not a whole lot of non-region games on their schedule.
Timeout. We'll take 1-2, 1:18 left here in the first half.
and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Welcome back, everyone. Troup Behringer here, Richard Holdridge. 17-point lead for Troup County in this first half. Unbelievable, Rich.
Yeah, Troup County has just come out, and it's really Vaquel Hammett had a hot start, but it's been Ahmad Harris and Jalen Brown just picking up the slack and just all the little things Troup County's been doing, turnovers.
That are leading to easy buckets
Yes.
like that. How about that pump fake? Wow. By a young man that's not even on the roster, Rich. Don't even have a 14 on max preps.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's got a different jersey on. He's on the roster.
He is, and he is little. As I went over and confirmed the scorebook.
And another basket, and Shaw is just not giving much effort right now, down by 21. Baldwin drives, misses. Javi Moore's got it, and he's fouled on the floor. And
how about Eli Deering?
Yeah, needed that one, Eli.
Oh. Big three by Eli.
And a block and foul.
Yeah, Shaw really needed that one to try to get back into this game. It was a corner three by Eli Deering just to kind of cut into this lead and just try to regroup going into the halftime locker room and come on out with some intensity and try to change things up in the second half. That's the way you'll try to get back in this game.
Gates. Miss. And 15 seconds left. Gavin Gates, nice pass, Jalen Brown. Brown, another reverse layup. They go up 22. In and out. And that will be the end of the first half. And I know Coach Horton's got a lot to talk about. His team down 22 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back here to Shaw. It's 52-30, Troup County on top. Shaw with the basketball to start the second half. And over there and trying to get Zaya Jones. Jumper is good by Javi Moore, who's got 10 points for Shaw. And the lead is now 20 for Troup County. Top of the key, Gates. Three ball is good for Gavin Gates. 55-32. Little floater, and that is going to be good by Zaya Jones. Troup gets it, Williams. Top of the key to Gates. Garrett Hammond, who had a quiet second quarter, trying to save it. That goes out of bounds. It's Troup County's first game of the regular season. They will face Harris County next on November the 18th. That will be next week, next Tuesday. And here comes the Troup County Tigers. Gates taking it across the timeline over to Harris. Gates back over to Jermaine Williams for three. Yes! Jermaine Williams hits his second three of the game. It's 58-34. Bounce pass to Javi Moore, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to go to Troup County. We're live here at Shaw High School, famous for the pirate mural. Looks like that was painted all the way back in 1996. That is stolen. Here comes Zaya Jones. There's a 3-on-2. Fast break. Offensive foul. Shaw making the playoffs last year. Lost several players like Hunter Houseworth and Christian Gibson. And Zach Denson. Well, they're trying to build off of making the playoffs pretty much every year. The last time they missed out on the playoffs, 2 years ago, they had a play-in game where Hardaway beat them to get that final spot in the area tournament. Here's Gates, top of the key, being guarded by Jaden Long. Gates swings it over to Jalen Brown. Brown stumbles a bit and traveled. That's going to be a turnover for Jalen Brown, and Shaw is going to get it back. Shaw's just got to find some momentum, try to get back into this game. Long swings over to Baldwin. Baldwin over to Talley. Talley fakes it. Long. Bounce pass, Javi Moore. Jumper, no good. Jalen Brown with a big rebound, and that's going to be out of play. That was intended for Jermaine Williams. A little erratic play there by Troup County. And here comes Bryson Denson. Over to Baldwin. Baldwin for three. No good. Denson pulls up the rebound, but he loses it. And it goes back to Troup County. Don't forget, Shaw going to be taking on Chatco this Saturday night in Casita. George Alabama Sports Live is going to be there. Cannot wait for that matchup. As you have the size and the depth of the Shaw and going up against Champ Simpson, the Region Player of the Year. One of the top players in the Chattahoochee Valley going to Southeast Missouri State. Looks like that might be a charge. Are they calling that a foul on Troup County? Well, it looks like it's going to be a foul on Shaw. They pick up their second. Harris trying to inbounds it. 3 ball, and Garrett Hammett for 3. He had a quiet second quarter. He's got 14 points. And it's been all Troup County in this one. It's 61-34. Long, over to Baldwin. Over to Talley. Talley for 3. Front of the iron, no good. It's a fast break, and the layup is up and in. Ahmad Harris, 17 points. 63-34. Troup County on top. Baldwin banks the shot in. Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Like the Facebook page. Subscribe to the YouTube. Erratic pass goes out of play, and Troup County another turnover, and Shaw is going to get the ball back. I know earlier tonight we had the college football playoff rankings. I have not looked at my phone to see what the rankings are. I'll do that later tonight. Baldwin's 3. No good. That's going to go back to Troup County. How about Kevin Eckelberry from BTV Sports in the building? Talked to him at halftime. I know he's got that long drive up I-185 back to LaGrange. And well, it's going to be a late night for the fans that made the trip to LaGrange from LaGrange. As Jalen Brown has got 16 points. 65-36 is your score. There's Talley. Talley draws the foul. Talley will go to the line. He's had a quiet night. He's only had 7 points. Alenzo Talley, one of the most electric players in our area. He just has not been getting it going. Shaw has just had a tough night. Talley makes it. They knocked off a very good Russell County team on Saturday. They were, I don't know what it is. I mean, this Troup County team, obviously they're good. They made the playoffs last year. But this is definitely not the result that they wanted. Jalen Brown takes it across the timeline, splits the defender. Top of the key, Gates. Gives it over to Garrett Hameth. Top of the iron, no good. And rebounded by Talley. Over to Baldwin. Baldwin driving up and in. Brendan Baldwin splits the defense. Able to get the shot off the glass. Gates with it. Oh, got it poked away by Bryson Denson. Now Gates splits the defender. Lost it out of bounds. Turnover. Shaw getting the basketball back. Checking into the game, Eli Deering. There's a 3. No good. It's rebounded by Jalen Brown. Brown split the defenders. Oh, got it blocked by George Willis. That's going to go out of bounds. It looked like a clean block, too. 2:44 left to go here in the third quarter. We have been here all night. Rich Holders, Thrift, Behringer, Paxton, Holloway. Happy Veterans Day to everybody. A special Veterans Day edition of high school basketball. Talley splits the defenders. Back out Baldwin. Deary now with it. Over to Willis. Baseline. Willis looking for somebody. Talley trying to save it, and he does. Denson. Bryson Denson cannot come up with it, and it goes back to Troup County. Timeout on the floor. 2:21 left to go here in the third. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back to Shaw High School, home of the Shaw Raiders. It's Shaw, Troup County. It's Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Jalen Brown. Oh, and look out. Those cheerleaders got to get out of the way. Jalen Brown with it. Guarded by Talley. Shaw's got a hole they got to climb out of. It is not impossible. We already saw a team come back from 17 down yesterday. They're going to have to get some stops. Bounce pass inside, and that's going to be a foul on Baldwin. That'll be a shooting foul coming up for Amari Owens. And he misses the first. Like us on Facebook, subscribe to the YouTube. We're back at it tomorrow at CVCC. We also got the Georgia Alabama Sports Live show as that is missed. Thursday, Glenwood girls and Schley County. We also have Shaw Northside flag football at Terry Gaines Field. Friday, Paxton Holloway's running the show at Calvary. Going back to his old stomping grounds, will be on the call for Calvary's home opener against LaGrange Academy. And I know he's excited about that. He's going to bring the passion and energy. And hopefully the Joe Tessitore over-the-top play-by-play. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but that's going to be just a great atmosphere at Calvary. I'll be on the call for Hardaway Smith Station. That'll be the boys and the girls at Smith Station. So we got an incredible doubleheader Friday night on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We also have a special Saturday edition live from Casita. The Shaw Raiders back at it against Chaco. Now look at that. Oh, almost stolen by Eli Deering. And coming up with the rebound, fighting for it. Look at Eli Deering coming up with it. Quickly calling a timeout. And that is pure hustle. And we got some new players coming in for Shaw. Micah Dyson and Antonio Reese. Not to be confused with Tony Reese from WTVM. Over to Reese. Yeah, this really has been a tough one tonight. I think Shaw just taking on a juggernaut of a team in 3A. This Troup County team looks like the real deal. And checking back into the game for Troup County is Eli Stepp. Oh, there's a 3 ball by Antonio Reese. It's a 20-point lead for Troup County. 3-pointer, no good. Stepp and Dyson fight for it, and here comes Shaw. Tally draws the foul. Also, don't forget, Thursday we are going to be at the Columbus Lions press conference. Thrift Behringer is the MC for that. Tally makes the first. Alenzo Tally's had a quiet night. He's only had 8 points. (65-46). And Tally makes them both. Jalen Brown. Corner 3. Williams does not get the friendly bounce, and Tally comes up with a rebound. Here comes Alenzo Tally. Loses the ball out of bounds. I know Tally he's been like shot out of a cannon. And that's just how Alenzo Tally is able to get a lot. He creates a lot of shots that way. Jalen Brown, 3-pointer. No good by Garrett Hamath. And here comes Willis. George Willis off the glass. Short. Up and in. Micah Dyson. It's now 65-49. Probably going to be the final shot of the third quarter for Troup County. Garrett Hamath. Stolen. Heave-ho. Oh, that almost went in. All right, we got one more quarter to go. Troup County leading Shaw 65-49. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine making your dreams a reality, achieving your goals and aspirations, and having a financial partner that understands your dreams never sleep. At Kinetic Credit Union, we're more than just a bank. We're 40,000 members strong, with local service, personal connections, and a nationwide network. Leading-edge technology to help you make financial decisions easier, smarter, and safer. We are Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
And welcome back here to Shaw, start of the fourth quarter. Got 8 more minutes to go. Shaw with the basketball. Long with it. And Reese, back out to Reese. Antonio Reese for 3. No good. Alenzo Tally coming up with a rebound. Up and in, count the bucket. Alenzo Tally with a chance for a 3-point play. And Shaw has cut it to 14. Never say never. Just when you thought this game was over and pretty much half the fans have left the gym, and because it's late, and we get it. Everybody's got to go back to work tomorrow. But Shaw has cut it to 13. Trying to answer. Williams blocked. Jalen Brown with a big block. He's taking it up a notch. Minute. to Jaylen Brown. Brown, top of the key, split the defenders. Jaylen Brown, short. Rebound, Tally. It's a 3-on-1. Alenzo Tally, up and in. Count the bucket. Oh, they're not going to count the bucket. That's going to be a shooting foul for Alenzo Tally. They're not going to count the bucket. And Tally makes the first. Tally's got 10 points. Misses, but rebound up and in for George Willis. Shaw trails by 10. Inside to Brown. Jaylen Brown blocked, but that's going to be a foul. And Jaylen Brown going to the line. Brown makes the first. Jaylen Brown with 17 points tonight. And he makes them both. Back to a 12-point lead for Troup County. Alenzo Tally takes it across the timeline. And stolen, but foot was on the line. Oh, and he could not believe it. Gavin Gates with a big steal. Here comes Long, over to Tally. Alenzo Tally for three. No good. Rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Here comes Brown behind the back. Brown up, no good, it's short. Willis comes up with a rebound. Tally, Long, three, no good. Coming up with a board is Garrett Hammett. Brown, and he gets fouled. And Jaylen Brown once again will go to the line. 6:32 left to go here in this game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We have only scratched the surface of high school basketball this season. If you think we got games that are exciting in November, just wait until we get to region play. Just wait until we get to the region tournaments. It's going to be even more exciting. Jaden Long checks out. I tell you, Jaylen Brown has made 4 free throws. Clutch. Oh, they lost it. That was a turnover by Micah Dyson. And another turnover. Steal by Javi Moore. Baldwin. They're going to call a shooting foul. And Brendan Baldwin is going to go to the line for 2. Trailing 69-55. Oh, when it got quiet in here. Makes them both. Back to a 12-point lead for Troup County. Gates drives up and in. Over to Dyson. Micah Dyson gets his own rebound. Pump fake, got it stolen. Long pass, Gates, Brown, stolen by Dyson. Here comes Talley. Alenzo Talley splitting the defenders, going up, no good. Trying to get his own rebound, but Troup right there. Timeout. 5:41 left to go in this game. We'll take a break. Troup County leading Shaw 71-57. Back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back. 5:40 left to go. Here in this game, Troup County with the basketball. Lamont Harris, bounce pass into Jalen Brown. And nice pass, and that's going to be a basket for Jermaine Williams. 73-57. Talley quickly double team, trying to split the defenders. Gives it over to Javi Moore. Spin move, up and in. Javi Moore with 14. 73-59. Gates swings it over. 3 ball. Williams, no good. Rebounded by Javi. Javi, 3-on-2. Moore, up and in. Back to a 12-point lead for Troup County. Bounce pass to Garrett Hammond. Baseline. Jalen Brown. Off the mark. Moore coming up with a big board. Here comes Alenzo Talley. Talley, a floater. Front of the arc, no good. Rebounded. Baldwin gets it. And got it stolen by Jalen Brown. Brown, Moore, blocked by Javi Moore, but they're going to call a foul. And Jalen Brown, who his last 4 foul shots, he has made them. He's got an opportunity here to extend this lead for Troup County. And he makes the first. Got Corey Wilson checking into the game for Troup. Brown makes them both. It's back to a 14-point lead. Here comes Willis. Offensive foul. Troup County's going to get the basketball back. Up by 14 with 4:10 left to go. But before we do anything, we're going to take a timeout. As you're watching high school basketball, late night edition on this Veterans Day special on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Back here at Shaw High School, home of the Shaw Raiders, just outside the Charles Flowers Athletic Complex. Jalen Brown with it, baseline. Guarded by Javi. Brown, fadeaway jumper, no good, and a big rebound there by Bryson Denson. Here comes Denson, escapes the press. Javi Moore lost his footing, but he gets fouled. Shaw is trying to climb their way back into this game. Still plenty of time left. They just need to get some defensive stops. The tale has been, in the first half, all the shots were falling for Troup County. And then Troup County went on a little cold streak, and Shaw was able to make a comeback. They cut it to 10, as that is no good. And misses them both. But a steal, and Shaw, George Willis, with a putback, and it's a 12-point lead. A little heads-up play there by George Willis. Pass over to Garrett Hamath, baseline, driving, up, short. Javi Moore, he's come up huge with rebounds. Moore swings it over, 3, Willis, no good. A little bump, Vakil, Garrett Hamath draws the foul. And that's going to put Troup County in the bonus. 75-63, 3:08 left to go here in this contest. Like us on Facebook, subscribe to the YouTube channel, as we'll be here all season for basketball, wrestling, all the winter sports we'll be doing. Got some exciting basketball games coming up this week. Vakil, Garrett Hammett makes them both. And it's 77-63. Back out to Talley. Talley swings it over. Long, 3, no good, but Javi Moore right there with a putback. Taking it across the timeline is Gates, and that's going to be a foul on Long. And that's no good. If you're just joining us, in the first game we had a double overtime thriller as Troup County girls defeated the Shaw girls. Right now Shaw trailing 77-65, now 78-65. Javi Moore. Moore up and good. Might have been too little too late for Shaw. You're going to have to get some stops, but right now Troup County just won the run clock. 3 ball. Garrett Hamath is good, and he has had a very quiet second half. That might have put a bow on this one. Talley driving up, foul. Troup County will play Harris County next Tuesday up in Hamilton. Shaw will go on the road to take on Chatco in Casita Saturday night. We had quite the turnout here on Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. Linzo Talley misses the first foul shot. Tally. Misses it, put back, rebounded. Bryson Denson. It's a good hustle, good effort by Bryson Denson. He's going to go to the line for 2. If you're Shaw, you're just hoping you could shoot a bunch of threes and maybe send Troup County to the line. Especially, there's not a whole lot of time left. Shaw did cut it to 10. And that is a miss. And that's going to stay with Shaw. A turnover by Troup County. Shaw can make it interesting here. If they could cut it to single digits, I mean, that would be a huge win for them. As Moore, Willis lost it. Yeah, you can't keep coming up with empty possessions. I know the Shaw really wanted to get something in that possession. Then they could focus on trying to get a stop. But now Troup County could just run clock. Brown. He is fouled. And Jalen Brown, who has been absolutely clutch at the free-throw line. And he drills that one. It's 82-68. Brown makes them both. 83-68 is your score. Zion Jones. Turnover. Nope, staying with Shaw. That was deflected by Troup. Jones over to Moore. Denson, 3. No good. Denson comes up with it and got it stripped away. Here comes Jalen Brown with the big dunk. That put a bow on this one. Jalen Brown, fantastic game. 22 points. He's been electric. And this may not be the last time we see Troup County on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, that's for sure. Oh, what a play by Gavin Gates. Unbelievable. To the basket. Count the foul, count the bucket, gets fouled. Yeah, Troup County, they kept their foot on the gas pedal, even when Shaw cut it to 10. There's just too much offensive offensive firepower for this Troup County Tigers team that made the playoffs last year. We expect them to make the playoffs this year. In a tough region with Sandy Creek and Upson Lee, LaGrange, Mary Persons. I mean, come on. It doesn't get any tougher than the region that Troup County is in. Forgot to mention Fayette County. They're pretty good at basketball. Moore with it. Javi Moore. And got fouled. .20 lead for the Troup County Tigers. We thank everybody for burning the midnight oil with us. Well, not really. It's 10 o'clock, But, you know, Paxton, we're going to have to pick an All-State Good Hands player of the game, and I can't think of anybody else than Jalen Brown. 22 points. He was sensational tonight. But Shaw is going to lose their first game of the season to go to 1-1. Troup County goes to 1-0. There's just too much offense tonight for the Troup County Tigers. That's up and no good. And it's going to go to the Raiders with 30 seconds left here in this contest. Tally, Moore, Willis, fouled. And George Willis going to go to the line. Misses. We'll be back at it tomorrow, CVCC. We also got the Georgia Alabama Sports Live show. Make sure you keep following our Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I mean, we're just about everywhere. The X. Stolen, Jones, Moore. 14 seconds. And a traveling violation. 10 seconds to go. It's 89-70. 3 is off. And a foul. .4 seconds. Into the free throw line is number 14, Little. And we don't need any of that, especially in a game we're trying to just get out of here. And we have a little bit of a delay in action. We're not showing that in the stands. We're keeping it on the players. But I think that they're clearing out some of the spectators. They went ahead and just called this. 10 seconds left. Troup County ends up winning this one. Final score. Troup County, they win it 88-71. One more time, the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. Jalen Brown, 24 points. He was sensational for the Troup County Tigers, who go to 1-0. They will take on Harris County next week. Shaw taking on Chaco. Well, it's been fun. I know that Paxton, I know we're tired. We're ready to call this one a day. But for Thrip Behringer, Paxton Holloway, I'm Richard Holdridge saying so long from Shaw High School. Once again, the Troup County Tigers, Lady Tigers, they get the clean sweep, and then they make that trip back up I-185 up to LaGrange, celebrating 2 wins tonight down in Columbus. Thank you for tuning in, and everybody, have a great night. We'll see you next time.